Don't touch me like I'm an ordinary man. Have a look in my eyes. Underneath my skin there is a violence. He's got a gun in his hand. Ready to make sense of anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything. Black holes living in the side of your face, race away, spinning around you, 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 around you. Bulls are the beauty of the blistering sky. Bulls are the beauty and I don't know why. Bulls are the beauty of the blistering sky. Bulls are the beauty and I don't know why. Personal responsibility, personal responsibility, personal responsibility, personal responsibility. Can't find me, let me be the lesser of a beautiful man without a blood in his hands. Come and make me a martyr, come and break my feeling with your violence, with the gun on my head. Ready to take, ready to take, ready to take, ready to take out anyone, anywhere, anyone, anywhere, anyone, anywhere, anyone, anywhere, anyone, anywhere. Black holes living in the side of your face, race away, spinning around you, 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 around you. Bulls are the beauty of the blistering sky. Bulls are the beauty and I don't know why. Bulls are the beauty of the blistering sky. Bulls are the beauty and I don't know why. Personal responsibility, personal responsibility, personal responsibility, personal responsibility. Black holes living in the side of your face, race away, spinning around you, 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 around you. Bulls are the beauty of the blistering sky. Bulls are the beauty and I don't know why. Bulls are the beauty of the blistering sky. Bulls are the beauty and I don't know why. Personal responsibility, 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 personal responsibility.
What's up, guys? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good afternoon. What y'all doing? These demons haunting me, face to face. Well, it's trapping me. Gravity. What is in? I go to fall asleep. These demons haunting me. It's Two-Face as we meet. Bring me in my gravity. Whew. I don't fuck with people. Marijuana with the pills, euphoric and cerebral. I know what I'm doing's illegal. My hands in the reefer. Leaning like I'm using a needle. Probably parted by myself because I don't fuck with people. With the pills, euphoric and cerebral. I'm using a needle. Probably parted by myself because I don't fuck with people. Pills, euphoric and cerebral. I'm gonna go get my drink. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. It's been a long day, and I literally just fucking woke up. I already just want to go back to bed. Whew, let's fucking smoke. That'll change my mind. Probably. I mean, you can see it. Fucking love this song. Got a yellow diamond ring on your left hand. My best friend. My best friend. World end. Your statement is me calling you my girlfriend. On your left hand. My friend, my best friend. Right now, all you'll find is a lost soul, rich and blind. That you will find lost soul, rich and blind. Fuck, ain't that the truth? Right now, all you'll find is a lost soul, rich and blind. My mind, where they wanna lead my mind. Promise all that you would find. Lost soul, rich and blind. Blind. Okay, let's watch last week tonight. The episode this week is on Trump and the press. The fact that they want to get rid of fucking PBS should be so much more of a controversy than it is. PBS is game changing. It just I would credit PBS with half of the person I am today. Like, I didn't have cable. I didn't have all this other shit 20 years ago. I had fucking Martha Speaks and fucking The Rough Show. That was a game show. I had all this other stuff. I can't remember off the top of my head. But like, PBS is so important. It's one of the only lifelines that extremely like poverty stricken people have to learn things. Fuck. I need to watch Dr. Odyssey. God damn, dude. And they're caving in the ocean. I can't swim. I'm walking proud to try to solve my problems. Moonlight Sonata. Proud to try to solve my problems. Tonight finding vibes. Moonlight Sonata. You kiss in my eyes. That are high. You don't seem surprised. Up, left, down, right. Through the walls and the brain and they're caving in. I can't swim. I'm walking in Prada, trying to solve my problem. The night finding vibes, moonlight sonata. I'm high, she don't seem surprised. Moonlight sonata. Seem surprised. Ocean, I can't swim. Really with all this hate? Whew. Look amazing. Playboy pages. I think I'm gonna do Fallout. I don't know what I'm gonna do in Fallout. Try the Big Boom event for a little bit. It's over. I'm looking for closure. got no emotion. You look amazing. On my Playboy pages. Immature stages. I don't glow. I don't glow. I don't grow. Motion. Cheers. You got this beer? Cheers. Still got 5 pounds chicken in the rear? You look awful talking to yourself. Do it too often. Dedicate to food. You're so awesome. No cheap thrills, only rich ones. Cheers to the golden years. Or sing and dance. In London town, cheers to the golden years. Yeah, send down, I'll jot them down. In London town, cheers to the golden years. Let's sing and dance. I know I had to save you. Let's sing and dance. I gotta make a reservation. I'm really running out of patience. Waiting, sitting up, waiting, contemplating.
You got all the flowers. How
Every
wonderful!
second, another
Well,
day.
I just need you to burn
Hi.
Use whatever you have at your disposal and light 'em up. Just like a Christmas tree, dearie. My grandson Tyler is tougher than you, and he's a failure. Looks like you need to smoke that mountain over.
Take it, eat it too. I just gotta make a reservation. My head, but it's hot. Flames everywhere, as you say to. Hung up in my spot a lot. I'm really running out of patience.
You won't get my flowers, you audacious bug.
Bag.
Eat.
What is it?
It's a crouton, but it's soft.
What?
It's a crouton, but I made it softer. Hopefully. Do you like it? Okay. Sorry, I realized I had some stale bread that was still in the oven that I put in there like a day ago, and it's fine. It's supposed to do that. I was protecting it and letting it dry out. But after I realized that, I decided, well, if I'm cleaning, I might as well just go do that and have it cook while I clean. And so that's what I did. And I just flipped them.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just excited. I'm learning how to cook more.
Thank God that worked.
Don't worry. Love you, sweetie.
Love you too. Is today Monday? Yeah, today's Monday. I need to use a booster today. But I need to wait until like 3 p.m. probably to do my dailies. A little bit later than that would be great too. Those shifts before my vacation. Fuck yes! How long is your vacation?
Suddenly see value in gold and silver again. Fancy that.
Artisans Corner is the place for creative hands-on learning, and the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet.
So you're telling me I didn't get it there for Christmas, but I got it there in time for your birthday? That makes me happy. It's 2 days for Pride Festival. Fuck yeah. Are you planning on buying anything for it? For your vacation? Like any games, storage, etc.? What do you have planned for the week? Etc. 9 days, whatever. That scared the shit out of me. I looked to the left and I seen something move, and it was just my hair. my kofi. Gotta go. New fan, bed sheets. Fair enough. And security. I have plenty to keep me occupied. Just Red Dead alone would last you until I'd genuinely say at least Halloween. Like, just Red Dead could last you until fucking Halloween. $2,100 into days. I've put 87 days into Fallout 76. I've put probably about 600 into Red Dead hours, not days. Next thing I need is storage. I'll make you a deal. If you want, you can play Red Dead a little bit, and next week on your break, I'll download it on PlayStation and we'll play it online. I'll help you get started in the online on that. Insecurities. I'll get the best of me. Your insecurities. Get the best of me. You delete a bunch of stuff to fit it. Oh, I misread that. Sorry, I thought you said you were going to get storage. Whoops, my mistake. Yeah, I went back and reread it. Three paydays in August. Fair enough. I'm in a matrix. None of this should make sense. By the cases, I've been purple raining. I'll be around. Takes my heart off of the floor. I'm addicted and I need me some more. I don't want to be lonely no more.
Is anyone out there? This recording is a call for help. Our settler camp was attacked by mutants last night. Please help. My name is Kenneth Dean. We're south of Huntersville. I think I'm the last one alive. Probably won't be much longer. The mutants have left. For now, hurry and destroy their meat bags when you get here. That should drive them away if they come back. There's a machine in the crater. Should take care of the radiation in the area. Keep it running. We'll never finish building here if it breaks.
You got purple rain on deck. $520. Man, I would fucking love to learn some of the junk and some of the weight mods and quad. Body. Not just somebody. Have you ever fallen head over heels for somebody? I didn't know the world. Somebody hope they help you down. Look and see. Can you set me free? Sometimes life's a mess. I get high when I'm upset. Sometimes life's a mess. Yeah, I get high when I'm upset. Something real. Can you set me free? Sometimes life's a mess. I get high when I'm upset. And I found it. Sometimes life's a mess. Yeah, I get high when I'm upset. Found it. I can't. I done it. But I manage. I manage. Um, no, no. Be quiet, quiet.
Agents, if you're hearing this, that means I left unfinished business for you. That don't sit well with me. You've just initiated the recall process for a rogue assaultron. A tough one. This thing's got a shield so strong, hardly anything will dent it. But I have just the solution for that. There are 3 pylons set up around the area. Starting one of these up makes you a conduit. Long story short, that means you're full of juice. Juice that pumps from you right into that robot shield. You'll need all 3 active to down it. Good luck. Hope you fare better than I did.
Cheers, y'all. Me and her in the room. Find my doom, trying to find my doom. Doom, trying to find my doom, trying to find my doom. Who don't, who does? Got some nerve, dumb hoe. Playing by your rules. Lose my cool, but
misty, foggy crap.
It's good to know the new stimuli destroy it. What hope do you have against it? I can see it. Holy Mothman, grant me strength. My throat.
Oh. You mean what army? Me.
Don't like the fog.
No one.
Even just a mist makes it harder to see.
Sometimes I think
Oh, and when you're ready, come look at the thing.
smolder. Then I met someone, a stranger. Over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. But I do know that I won't change a thing.
It's a love letter. Letter. Love me, I made letter. 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 Letter.
Yeah. Now that people have come back to this area, they'll all want to be settled in places like Foundation.
I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody wonderful in a world like this. But this is my life, and I love it. In times like this, you wonder, what would the Mistress of Mystery do?
Oh. Outlet. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my food.
Just about time to eat.
I'll be right back.
Sometimes I think I woke up a stranger. Then I met someone, a stranger. At the time, not never imagined that I would share a home with somebody wonderful. I look forward to the next 6 months.
Packety pack pack. Pack pack. Packety pack pack a bowl.
Sometimes like this, you wonder, what would the Mistress of Mystery do?
Wow, one of them I've actually done.
What's going on, everybody? Mordum here, this time bringing you my review after 100% for Horizon Zero Dawn, which I just recently got around to playing for the first time, but having heard about how good the story was, it was a game that I knew I wanted to get around to eventually, which is obviously what we are doing here. But with that in mind, I review games after 100% all the time to set me apart from other reviewers on the platform, and while that does include the achievements, it also includes a lot more than that. There's a link below going over everything I cover, and my Steam profile is public and linked below as well. Though, in the case of Horizon Zero Dawn, a couple things to mention. For starters, 100% on this game is pretty easy. There's plenty of guides out there as it's been out for a while, but also, it's really just more about the time it takes to do everything you need to do, more so than any particular challenge. In fact, I would say the most difficult thing about it really is that you have to finish a mandatory New Game Plus run on the max difficulty, which sounds hard, but by the time you get to that point, you'll likely be extremely overpowered and really only have to deal with the fact that the game no longer shows you health bars at that point. Moving on to talk about the game itself, it's also important to mention that I played through this via the Complete Edition, which I had bought years prior, when I knew I was going to cover the game but hadn't got around to it yet. I think I paid like $12 for it. That said, in between the time I bought it and this review, just last year in fact, the game received a remaster of sorts over on Steam. Now, this is a little annoying to me personally, but it does have some decent updates that are worth mentioning, at least generally. Especially since the Complete Edition is no longer available. If you buy it now, you're going to have to go with the remaster, which I think they're charging a ridiculous price for this many years on. Now, I don't think the upgrade cost of Complete to the remaster is necessarily bad. It's just $10 comparatively. But personally, I just don't think the remaster is really worth my time specifically. And this is because what the remaster does is largely increase the graphics and things like you might expect, bringing it on to the level of Forbidden West from what I understand. So if you like graphics and that is important to you, you by all means. That said, I think the complete edition looks fine, and I'm not really interested in purely graphical upgrades. There is a few quality of life things introduced as well, like the ability to auto pick stuff up and just some general helper features, but again, it's just not stuff that I care about. And then the remaster, from everything I can tell and what I've looked into, actually suffers from a lot of the same bugs and problems still, so there's certainly some trade-offs. But another thing I wanted to point out is that at least when the remaster launched, it was required that you had a PSN account to actually use it. So the issue with this is, for starters, PSN is not available everywhere, and since then they have supposedly backed off from that, and that PSN is no longer required. But the thing is, you'd be forgiven for not realizing that, because if you go to the Steam page for the remaster, it still to this day says a PSN account is required. So if they have in fact backed off from that, they're clearly not doing anything to actually remove the illusion that it is. So straight out of the gate, I think the way the remaster was handled was especially poor if you don't really care about the graphical improvements like myself. If that is important to you, then sure, it's a decent enough deal, and realistically is the only deal available to you now that the complete edition has been pulled, so there's that. Now, one more note before we get going fully into this thing is about the DLC. So the DLC, the Frozen Wilds, is included in, both the complete and the remastered version, but it's worth a mention that while I will talk about the content of that DLC in the DLC section of this review, that DLC actually touches most of the game in some way. Probably most notably an additional skill tree to put things into, which then gives you a few extra options for engaging with the environment in various ways, such as dismount strikes from the Strider enemies, etc. Now, with all of that said, let's move into the game itself a little bit more. So, my main takeaways from my time with Horizon Zero Dawn were largely down to the fact that I really enjoyed the story. I thought that was well done. It was interesting seeing what happened to this technically post-apocalyptic world, what the deal is with all these machines, and while I knew some of this ahead of time just because of the nature of my job on the internet here, it's hard to completely remove myself from some type of plot reveals, but even then I wasn't familiar with the minutia of it, and that part was still really enjoyable all these years later. But a lot of that is coupled with a lot of really annoying tiny problems on the gameplay side of things that get especially annoying over time. In fact, in at least one place or another, this game winds up hitting most of my pet peeves when it comes to gaming in some way or another. There are certain cutscenes that are unskippable, which is especially annoying on New Game Plus. You've got NPCs that won't constantly stop trying to tell you the answer to something that you've just gotten there to see. You've got NPCs constantly crying out for your attention every couple of seconds. The game's hitboxes are off. There are times when I would see arrows and things just go directly through enemies as if I'd never touched them. And when you put all that together, it's a game where I really enjoyed the story and just interacting with the machines pretty often, but the rest of the surrounding systems and the side content got old fast. But next up, I want to talk about the technical state. So how's this thing running here in 2025? Well, for the most part, it runs decently well. The only main thing I had was that every so often the game would freeze up for a couple of seconds until it decided to work again, which happened often enough to be annoying, but, wasn't exactly a deal breaker. Another issue I ran into was the game crashing when I would fast travel, and I did notice after a while that this seemed to be attributed to the fact that I did explore basically the entire map before I started doing the main story stuff, and if you fast travel to a fast travel point that's sort of within the area of the next objective that would normally trigger like a cutscene or whatever, that fast travel would then cause the game to crash, and I'd have to reload it and then fast travel to a place slightly outside of that objective to keep that from happening. And I'm thinking then that the sort of combination of loading into the area plus the cutscene or whatever that was supposed to trigger when you got there would sort of get out of whack and cause the game to just crash. And that happened frequently enough to be an issue, but realistically, if you're not fully exploring the map, I think you might encounter that less. Next up, let's talk difficulty and New Game Plus. So this game features difficulties from story through ultra hard. Now, on New Game Plus, all of these are very easy if you have all of your gear and you've maxed everything out on the previous run, which is why the achievement for ultra hard is not really difficult. But a few things to note here. The difficulties above normal don't really increase machine health so much as they do just increase damage specifically. On the higher difficulties, you take a nonsense amount of damage, as you would probably expect from fighting a giant machine. This means you die very, very quickly. But the methods of attacking enemies and the damage you deal don't really get reduced past a certain point. Now, On the lower difficulties, though, that seems to be tackled largely by just massively increasing the damage you deal and reducing the damage you take at the same time. So, as an example, on story, you're going to deal, I think it was legitimately like 10 times the normal damage you would normally deal, which means even the big machines can be killed in a couple of hits if you hit the right spot. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. And then on top of that, you take almost no damage from getting hit. On top of all that, though, when we are done with the game, of course, the main story that is, we'll be able to trigger New Game Plus. There's a few different reasons to do New Game Plus. Primarily, though, the achievement for doing so on Ultra Hard, the cosmetic rewards that you unlock for completing New Game Plus on the higher difficulties, Ultra Hard just giving you all of them, which includes some face paints and some different skins for your focus, which you'll barely ever see. But New Game Plus also does introduce a little bit of new equipment in the form of Adept equipment. This is basically just slightly better versions of stuff you'd have already found with extra modification slots. Not exactly huge, and for this reason, and the fact that like machines and stuff don't get stronger or anything than they already are, if you clear the entire game in your first run and then jump into the New Game Plus on Ultra Hard, you can just blitz through that in a few hours. I think my New Game Plus run for that took about 5 hours, give or take. It was not long at all. Now, a cool thing, though, after you beat the story, you gain the ability to create New Game Plus loadouts on that current save, which basically means you can take a snapshot of your gear and stuff right here and now to then become what you want to bring into New Game Plus, which means you can beat the story early on and then continue to clear everything out, do the DLC content as an example, and then when you're done, create a New Game Plus loadout just from the menu, and then bring that forward into New Game Plus instead of exactly where you were when you finished the main story, just as a note. Moving on, though, speaking of the main story, let's talk about that. Now, I will say that the story is probably the best thing this particular game has going for it, and to that end, it's the kind of thing I would actually recommend you experience for yourself. Now, that said, I am going to go into some spoilers here, for sure. We're going to talk about some of the big reveals. It's been years, and it's just some stuff I want to talk about. That said, if you're looking to play this for the first time for yourself, I would just skip this section altogether, which is going to serve then as your spoiler warning. So, Horizon Zero Dawn puts us in the role of Aloy, an outcast of the Nora tribe in some sort of post-apocalyptic world where humanity has largely reverted to tribalism as they navigate a world filled with giant machines that up until recently largely left humans alone, which we'll get into momentarily. But right around the time of Aloy's birth, machines started to get progressively more aggressive with the tribes and have since taken to hunting them down, and in fact, machines seemingly geared specifically towards combat with humans have started popping up, which doesn't help the fact that Aloy is seen as a curse by her tribe. She is outcast as soon as she is discovered, basically, because the Nora tribe, her tribe, values motherhood and is such a matriarchy. And because they don't know who birthed Aloy or where she came from, she's seen as a curse, despite being found in their sacred mountain. And because of this, you're given to another outcast, Rost, who then raises you to maturity so you can complete what is called the Proving in order to join the tribe in full and stop being an outcast, which is something they offer for outcast children as a chance for them to rejoin the tribe after being outcast for reasons that may have not have been their fault. Now, personally, I don't exactly see the merit in joining people who have publicly shunned you for the last, 20 some odd years, but a difference of opinion between me and Aloy there, I suppose. Now, unsurprisingly then, at the Proving, which kind of encompasses the first portion of the game, things go wrong pretty quickly. You're attacked. Machines under the control of this rival tribe seem to be attacking at their will, and you're left with a lot of questions that you need to go out into the world and find answers to, which you are granted status as a seeker of the Nora tribe in order to go do, because they do not typically leave their valley, which is sacred to them because it lies at the foot of the mountain that they call the All-Mother. And in so doing, you're going to find out the secrets of what made this world the way it is, what happened here, and while I could go through every single plot point as you discover that, honestly, I'd rather just cut to the chase and get to the more interesting parts. So to that end, early on in Aloy's life, when I think she's like 6, she finds what is called a focus in ruins of the old world, a very almost futuristically advanced human society that clearly was here at one point before these machines were. This focus seems to be essentially like almost AR glasses of something in today's parlance, but this allows her to interact interact with the world in ways her tribe obviously cannot, giving her information about the things she sees, not least of which the machines she's encountering, which gives her a leg up and a bit of an advantage in dealing with them with, more primitive weapons like a spear and a bow. And in fact, this focus then plays a central role in terms of Aloy finding out both who she is, but also interacting with the plot, because early on, the focus is actually the reason for the attack on the Proving at the beginning, because you interact with another person, a visiting tribe, who has a focus as well. And it is at this point an unknown entity identifies Aloy, recognizes her as a threat, and is ordering her death, which is why the Proving is attacked. And thus, through this focus, you track down this person you spoke to at the beginning of the game, which then leads to the larger plot reveals. Later on, by exploring some of these ancient ruins, we then get to the meaty stuff. You'll eventually learn that the game isn't just post-apocalypse, it's a sort of revival of what was left of a barren Earth after what is generally referred to as the Pharaoh Plague. The world prior to its current state created self-replicating robots that used biomass as fuel that were at one point under control, only for a glitch to be discovered that caused all of these robots to go crazy and start wiping out humanity and self-replicating endlessly. This was not caught in time to fix, but was caught in time for them to know and at least plan for it, and this resulted in probably the most interesting thing about the game. There was a point where essentially all life on Earth was completely wiped out and there was nothing left but a barren wasteland. But this is where the old humans, through a project called Zero Dawn, sort of restarted the Earth because they knew they couldn't actually stop these swarming hordes of machines. And this is the part I really like, just because I thought that was an interesting thing to do and not something that you see post-apocalypses take as a route through it. Mostly it deals with like the remnants of the apocalypse, and then the loss of knowledge can be a little harder to explain, whereas here it takes a slightly more direct route, which we'll get into even more here in just a moment. But Zero Dawn was essentially a program designed to allow the world to kickstart itself after the fact, and this was done largely through the creation of a bunch of different AIs. The primary one, Gaia, whose job was to essentially give orders to all the other AIs so they could bring life back after the Pharaoh Plague wiped out the entirety of humanity. They planned as much as they could here, and several of the subordinate AIs, all named after Greek gods, all had their roles to play. So, for instance, there was Hades, probably the most important to this particular game. Hades' job was basically to sort of wipe out the failures that resulted from, say, the attempts at reviving the Earth not going correctly. There was also supposed to be an AI called Apollo that had essentially the entirety of the past human culture that it could teach to the people that were going to be reincarnated through the cradles, of which the All-Mother Mountain is one of them. Another AI, Hephaestus, which features prominently here, was basically designed to allow Gaia to make and utilize machines as necessary. And this is really interesting because this is actually something I was questioning going into this, which is why were all these robots shaped like dinosaurs and stuff specifically? So that's actually the result of Hephaestus. Hephaestus is the ability for Gaia to create and utilize machines as necessary for the specific purposes in which they might need. Because the makers of the Zero Dawn project realized they couldn't possibly plan for every contingency, and so part of the AI process here was to give Gaia and these AIs the ability to make whatever they needed. And as that went well, there would come a point where the AIs could reintroduce humanity to the world, who could then be taught via the Apollo AI all the things they've missed. But Apollo never seems to have went online, which is something we get revealed later on. The main cause of the Pharaoh Plague, a guy named Ted, who's in charge of the company that ultimately unleashed it on the world, decided at the last minute that the world deserved a completely fresh start, and as such completely turned off the Apollo AI and wiped every copy of it, which means it was never initiated. Which resulted in humans eventually being reintroduced to the world, but having lost essentially all of their culture and history that was supposed to be taught to them, which is why we see the more tribalistic state of humanity in this game currently. Now, to bring things back around to the timeline of this game, as I mentioned, there was a time where the machines actually left humanity alone. Their main goal seemed to be to avoid them at all costs, and it was only fairly recently, within the past couple of decades, that machines started getting aggressive and attacking and killing people. And you later learn that the result result of this is a couple of decades ago, right before Aloy was born, some sort of signal was sent out that disrupted all of the AIs. It severed a lot of the connections, specifically from Gaia to the subordinate AIs, which resulted in all of those individual AIs kind of doing their own thing willy-nilly with no guidance or structure or plan. And Gaia, trying to fix this, recreated the one person who was primarily in charge of the Zero Dawn project, Elizabeth Sobek. And it just so happens that is actually who Aloy is. You are a clone of that woman that Gaia made as a sort of last resort. But because of the attacks by Hades, whose job is to basically wipe out the world every time as needed, which is no longer under any constraints, attacks Gaia and prevents that plan from becoming foolproof, which means Aloy was just sort of dumped into the Nora Valley, which is how you came to be, into the tribe you found, and why people largely saw you as a curse up until recently as part of the story. Now, it took some time because Gaia did take some measures to stop as much of this as she could before Hades was able to shut her down as part of his own protocols, but increasingly over time, the machines and the entire process that the AIs run has become more and more erratic. And then the rest of the story from there is really all about Aloy stopping what Hades is doing and trying to just wipe out what has restarted here in terms of humanity, leading to a second extinction. And all the twists and turns of that, the reveals and everything, I loved it. I thought it was great. But as far as the main story goes, there were two things that were left unresolved. Well, at least two primary things to me. Basically, you are never told who sent the signal that disrupted the processes of all these AIs. Just that some time ago, a signal was sent, it caused all these problems with the AIs, and nobody knows exactly what happened, obviously. And while some of this information is drip-fed to you through a plot character known as Silence, played by the late Lance Reddick, by the way, who clearly knows more than he's ever going to tell you, it's never directly told to you who did this. But there is another plot point that was brought up too many times to have been a coincidence, which is that Zero Dawn wasn't the only project aimed at saving humanity. They actually launched a sort of long-haul spaceship type thing with some remnants of humanity and some of the project leads and stuff, hoping that they could find another planet to potentially colonize. Supposedly, that ship was blown up and never made it to where it was trying to go. But they mention that ship multiple times throughout the story, including some stuff at the very end of the game, and I don't think it takes a genius to make the obvious connections there that I'm guessing whoever was on that ship didn't actually die and then probably sent the signal back to these AIs and caused the problems because maybe they wanted to reclaim Earth, having been away for who knows how long. Now, I personally have not played Forbidden West. I don't know what the story there is. That one has actually not been spoiled for me. I just heard people didn't like it as much as they did Horizon Zero where it was trying to go. But they mention that ship multiple times throughout the story, including some stuff at the very end of the game, and I don't think it takes a genius to make the obvious connections there that I'm guessing whoever was on that ship didn't actually die and then probably sent the signal back to these AIs and caused the problems because maybe they wanted to reclaim Earth, having been away for who knows how long. Now, I personally have not played Forbidden West. I don't know what the story there is. That one has actually not been spoiled for me. I just heard people didn't like it as much as they did Horizon Zero Dawn here. So at least at the moment, that is just a guess on my end, and I'd appreciate it if you didn't spoil it for me, but it is what it is at this point. But as all of that happens, Aloy, of course, saves the day, saves these tribes that she's interacted with, some of which I would argue probably don't deserve saving, to be honest. But as Silence himself says it, humanity is living in benighted ignorance thanks to the actions of Ted Faro, thinking he was helping. Now, as I bring the story section to a close, one thing I do kind of want to get across here, though, is that, for starters, a lot of the side stuff outside of the story just isn't nearly as compelling or interesting, namely in the form of characters. Characters are often just vehicles for exposition, and they don't tend to have a lot of character outside of the actual main story characters. They have so little impact on what is happening that you could replace them with anybody named anything, and it would have effectively been the same plot, and I think that's disappointing when you've made such an interesting world here. And while some of the side quests do actually explore some themes here well enough later on, I do think it's one area where it clearly could have improved. because while the main story does technically have a tiny bit of choice and consequence, it's so irrelevant because none of these people feel like they actually matter. And to kind of give an explanation there, the final battle of the game can see a bunch of NPCs that you have potentially helped via side quest join in on the final battle. But for a variety of reasons, that's irrelevant, not least of which because they almost have no bearing on that mission at all, because even if they are there and joining you in combat, the game does this thing where pretty much all of the machines focus on you every time that you're in combat, even with other people. And while that does make sense, Hades is controlling them and he wants you dead specifically because he recognizes the threat that you pose as a clone of Elizabeth Sobek. So narratively, there is actually a reason for that. Gameplay-wise, it's just incredibly annoying when you have all these people who are supposed to be helping you, and yet all of the attention is constantly on you and they deal very little damage anyway. So their presence in that fight is meaningless in essentially every way, and given the fact that they don't have a lot of character or background to begin with, it all just falls a bit flat. And the rest of my criticisms with the story would, I suppose, just be chalked up to feeling differently about things than Aloy does. Not that it would necessarily change much, but as an example, Aloy is desperate to get the approval of the Nora tribe, which has outcasted her and treated her terribly since the day she was born. And personally, I just wouldn't have much of a drive to join them after all of
That's, you completely missed that plot point then. She is not joining for their approval. She's joining because that's the only way to get them to talk. And she wants to talk to them to find out, one, who her mother is, two, where the fuck she came from, and three, to avenge Rost.
that, let alone save them from their woes. But, you know, again, difference of opinion, I suppose.
I mean, their woes are everyone's woes. Like, the world is ending. They might not know the world is ending, but that is the stakes.
Otherwise, however, I did think it was really, really cool. It did some interesting stuff, and I can see why people were so interested in it. Now, it's a shame then that I think the rest of the gameplay surrounding this story doesn't always keep up with it, which I've heard Forbidden West kind of did a flip-flop on, where the gameplay and everything was vastly improved, but the story was much less interesting. All of that, though, finally...
See, I don't agree with that either. I really, really enjoyed the story and the gameplay, especially the DLC for Forbidden West. The DLC has one of the best gameplay moments of this entire generation for me. Massive fucking series spoilers, if you care about that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You get to fight one of the giant crab things in like real time. You get to see it move across the map in real time with shadows, and like just everything looks right, and it's huge. It's the size of like a small island, and it's just moving across the fucking, and you have to take it down. You have to fight that thing.
brings us to our...
I want to buy Forbidden West on PC solely to Forbidden. Oh my god, seriously? $60? Jesus.
Progression system. So progression largely comes down to your levels, which gives you skill points, which you can use on skill trees, upgrading the capacity of your many different types of ammo pouches, etc., and the gear itself. So we're gaining experience as we defeat enemies and complete quests. We will level up. This gives us a base increase to our health and also skill points. Skill points can be spent on a bunch of skill trees to give us different abilities. The Traveler skill tree is from the DLC, and it has some great boons as well. Generally, though, this is going to make you vastly more effective in combat, as you would probably imagine, allowing you the ability to do things like take enemies out silently, deal more damage, assassinate enemies from above, slow time when you've got your bow drawn, and a whole host of of other things. So generally, I think they did a pretty good job with those skills, and for the most part, they managed to avoid just simple percentage damage increases, which I know isn't exactly everybody's cup of tea. Kind of going along with skills, though, a short ways into the story, you gain the ability to
I already have it on PlayStation. I've already played it. I wanted to play it on PC. So unfortunately, that wouldn't work. But like, I'm sure it's cheaper other places on PC. You know, I technically already own it.
override some of the machines,
emulate
that
it.
is to say, bring them under your control. And part of the progression there is getting the ability to override more and more and more of the machines, which can then be turned to aid you in combat. So a little bit of indirect progression that comes from completing some open world activities, which we'll get into momentarily. We've also got those capacity upgrades. So one of the more annoying things about this game is, especially by default, your carry capacity for all the different stuff you'll be picking up is limited. In order to expand it, you need to hunt small animals and spend some resources to increase this carrying capacity.
Help, I know. I am not, actually. I'm currently sponsored by them. I actually really don't like Star Trek. I don't like Star Wars either. Star Trek Commander in VR. I don't know why I don't like Star Wars or Star Trek. I like sci-fi. But, like, I just don't like them. My takes on Star Wars always get me in hot water, honestly. Stargate, I've never seen it. My sci-fi is more like The Expanse and Firefly and I don't know, stuff like that. Not this is gonna sound kind of insulting, but like not nerd shit. The Expanse is genuinely one of the best shows I've ever seen. And quite frankly, that is the ending where Elon Musk gets to Mars first. We end up in the Expanse timeline. I'm not kidding. I wish I was. I really fucking wish I was. You think we won't have belters in real life? I thoroughly think you're dumb if you think that. Just saying. Belters would 100% fucking happen. 100% fucking happen. It would totally happen. Into space race, landing on the moon, so countries keep exploring the solar system. And so yeah, like it would after like 10 generations of that, maybe not quite that many. You might as well be a completely different fucking species. Like that's how people would view them. Like, ugh. I love The Expanse. I really do because it, it's it's just really good. Okay. Yes. Eh. I. So would that make the people that are on Earth, the ones born on Earth, Terrans? Since that's what like the wide variety of sci-fi shit names Earth is Terrans. Earthlings sounds fucking wrong. I don't like that one. Uh, but like, it'd be a good revenge for humans. I don't like Earthlings. Earthlings feels like I don't know. It just feels wrong. it just feels wrong. It feels like what a Martian would call us as like a slur. I really like Terrans though. Terrans is good. Uh, fuck. I don't know what I want to play. Probably Fallout eventually. I'm waiting on the dailies to roll over in 30 minutes. And then I'm probably going to wait another hour or so at least. Because tomorrow, I'm using a score booster today. And tomorrow the weeklies roll over. And those will probably take me about an hour and a half to do tomorrow. Words ending lings, siblings. Triflings. Lemmings. No, that's not lings. That's just ings. Close, yeah. Yeah. You would like words on stream. It's this purple box. Shitlings. Clap. CLAPE. How the fuck is peel not a thing? I already got lace. Need one more. Leap. Leap. Okay. There we go. I used to have clips playing on my stream on my BR back screen, but I enjoy this a lot more than clips, honestly. Next level. Let's do this for a minute. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Woman's multiple woman is a women. Has to be 4-letter. I already got mine. Damn. Okay, we tried. Um. Okay. It's either gonna be Kingdom Hearts, Fallout, or Oblivion remake. I haven't decided which one. Sometimes it feels like I can't die, 'cause I never was alive. It feels like someone new died, something was alive. Listen, I'm watching you die in your eyes. This is the first time I'm watching you die. Take me by surprise. Oh, so many of these. Said too many of these. Where the fuck is mine? Damn, that's over there. Fuck it. I'll just leave it down. More, let me in. I'm looking for answers. Yeah, yeah. Cheers, yo. Sometimes it feels like I can't die, 'cause I never was alive. I'm using a needle. Probably found it by myself because I don't fuck with people. Marijuana with the pills, euphoric and cerebral. Yeah,
Attention, this here's Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A strangler heart's been picked up in the vicinity and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
assault, murder, or trampling the flowers.
Are you ready for the thrill and excitement of life in a post-apocalyptic hellscape? By popular demand, this month's creative learning classes are on. Wilderness survival. Courses and crafting materials are now available.
At your service, ma'am.
Life is an adventure. Are you up to the challenge? Prepare for danger. Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival. Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
Hey, that kid, this is stupid. He is in my head lucid. I'm lucid. You feel stupid. She is in my head. But, in my head. Letter, this is a love letter. Letter. Love me, I made letter. Letter. Better, 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 better. Oh, better, better. We go again. Keep it to the end. Be way more than friends. Cheers. We got 10 minutes until the dailies roll over. I ain't really got nothing else to do until then. One of these days, I'll get around to the side quests that I haven't done in 76. They're just so boring. Like, I have no interest in them. I'm running out of weed. Same. I ain't got much left myself. I only got 60 this last time. Instead of my normal 100. Look at it this way. At the end of that Friday, you'll have 9 days off. And you can smoke all of the weed that you want. Sometimes your frequency is messing me up. I want dabs again. I'm gonna try to get some again. I have a Yukon. I haven't said it in a while, so I forgot how you say it. And it works really good. I love that thing. Yeah. I will say, no, they'll fuck you up your first time. Maybe even your second. Like I've been smoking for I think 8 years. The first time I took dabs, and dude, I was asleep. Like it knocked me on my ass. Granted, I was dumb and took like 3 back to back to back, but still, it knocked me on my ass because it's much more distilled. Got a new pin similar to that with a glass bulb that creates a vortex. I see. I don't know if it was you. My tolerance is through the roof. That's my issue. With dabs, it won't be. I would almost bet on it. My tolerance is through the roof. I smoke out of habit, mostly. It. I don't know. It just. Yeah. Like, I smoke to feel something. And also because I like how that looks. Oh my god. Yeah. Huh. Where the hell did I put it? Yeah, here it is. Oh, this guy's taking the shink since I've been taking it, baby. I can't take it, so I guess I'll need it. I'ma keep it. Oh, come on, 5 more minutes. I think it's safe to say that Juice World is gonna be my most listened to artist this year. I'd almost fucking bet on it. I have like a lot of his songs fucking memorized. I've listened to them so much. Never heard this George Carlin song. Oh my god, is that George Carlin? I didn't know that. I thought it sounded familiar. I mean, I know this song. It's from a friend of mine's playlist they sent me. I liked it, so I added it to my like songs. I didn't realize that was George Carlin though. I fucking love George Carlin. This is another one from that same person. It's called Life Has Value. Okay, I'm gonna add it to queue again. I'm actually really fucking glad that George, and also to a kind of lesser extent, Robin Williams isn't around to see what fucking rat fuckery we've gotten around up to now. It would just stress them out even more. Honestly. Mixes with samples from Disney movies. No, but that sounds great. Oh, absolutely. He definitely would not have been kind. And he definitely would not have been on the wrong side. Let's say that. Like, absolutely. Mad. You get mad. It really is the first step. You gotta get mad. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know from where, but I'm pretty sure it is. '76 movie, The Network. Oh, well, that's fucking depressing. Maybe it's this?
I don't have to tell you things are bad. Everybody knows things are bad. It's
Yeah.
a depression. Everybody's out of work or scared of losing their job. The dollar buys a nickel's worth. Banks are going bust. Shopkeepers keep a gun under the counter. Punks are running wild in the street, and there's nobody anywhere who seems to know what to do, and there's no end to it. We know the air is unfit to breathe, and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not going to leave you alone. I want you to get mad. I don't want you to protest. I don't want you to riot. I don't want you to write to your congressman because I wouldn't know what to tell you to write. I don't know what to do about the depression and the inflation and the Russians and the crime in the street. All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value. So, I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. I want you to get up right now. Get up, go to your windows, open them, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. Things have got to change.
How many stations does this go out
You've got to
live
get
to?
mad.
67.
Say,
I know it goes to Louisville and Atlanta.
I'm not going to take this anymore. Then we'll figure out what to do about the depression and the inflation and the oil crisis. But first, get up out of your chairs, open the window, stick your head out and yell, and say, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Who are you talking to, Herb?
CGG Atlanta.
Are they yelling in Atlanta, Herb?
Are they yelling in Atlanta, Ted?
But first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
They're yelling in Baton Rouge.
Get up, get up, get up out of your chair.
Son of a bitch! We struck the mother load!
Stick your head out of the window, open it, and stick your head out and keep yelling and yell, I'm as mad as hell. I'm not going to take this anymore.
Sorry, what?
Your son knows how to do paw. Fully.
Good.
I'm serious. I
Good.
know, I know I should have bothered you, but it was so good that I took a meatball, chopped it into like 6 different pieces. I kept saying paw, and I kept switching hands, and he kept giving me the opposite paw for that, and it was so
Good.
cute. I'm gonna try to do a sit stay next, but he's
Okay.
learning paw, and he's mastered sit basically.
Good.
So I'm training him. So
Good.
okay. I'm just saying he knows now how to do paw. So if you walk up to him, you might be able to do paw. You might not.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Love you.
I want to make this a command.
I don't have to tell you things are bad. Everybody knows things are bad. It's a depression.
Not
Everybody's
like
out
the
of work
entire thing,
or
but
scared
like
of losing their job.
certain part of
Dollar
it.
buys a nickel's worth. Banks are going bust. Shopkeepers keep a gun under the counter. Punks are running wild in the street, and there's nobody anywhere who seems to know what to do, and there's no end to it. We know the air is unfit to breathe, and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad. I'm not going to leave you alone. I want you to get mad. I don't want you to protest. I don't want you to riot. I don't want you to write to your... We know the air is unfit to
The
breathe.
entire tire is surrounded by additional belts,
Watching our TVs while some
oriented closer to the direction of travel, but usually at some spiral angle.
crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not going to leave you alone. I want you to get mad. I don't want you to protest. I don't want you to riot. I don't want you to write to your... We know the air is unfit to breathe, and our food is unfit to eat.
Okay, it's just a type of tire. Okay.
TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent. I don't want you to write to your... I want you to get mad. I don't want you to protest. I don't want you to... We know the...
I mean, they still kind of are. Tires are fucking expensive.
I want you to get mad. We know.
I want you to get mad. I do really fucking like this song. Moving forward until it catches on. You've got to get mad.
We know the air is unfit to breathe and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy.
It's on a 200-second cooldown.
Crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not going to leave you alone.
I also
I
thought
want you to get mad.
he said radio. Steel-belted radio. Like, I didn't realize the radio had a belt. But now that I know it's a tire, that makes a fuckload more sense. Got to get mad.
Give 'em hell! Avoid the plant monsters! They just wanna eat you alive and leave you for dead, like my ex-husband. Don't worry about all the explosions. They build character. You got all the flowers. How wonderful! And now I
Got to get mad. I actually want to go watch this movie. Honestly, I didn't realize it was from a movie. I had a feeling it was, but I didn't realize what movie. But I actually kind of want to go watch the movie. I don't have Fallout First anymore. God damn it. I am so down to have the hot tub. That will look so much better than the other hot tubs that I have. That is very unfortunate. Fuck. That makes me frustrated.
Whatever blows your hair back.
Whatever blows your hair back. Whatever blows your hair back. Oh, good lord. Hair back. Whatever blows your hair back.
Hang on. Killing that one made the habit to charge a bit more than it normally does. Maybe killing them extra sparky ones will speed this up. Kill a few more and see.
Fuck off! I'm busy. I was doing something. Need to message Steam. I deserve that. I'll talk to you later, Noel. Have a good day. Be safe.
Did you see the way that thing folded after he attacked it? What a roar, man! Well done, mate. A really solid effort. Everyone, if you could stay inside the bunker for a few moments while my associates make sure it's...
Oh no, sorry, arms. Whoops.
At your service, ma'am.
Ah.
Um. I'm fine with that. Let's play a little bit more of story mode in GTA.
Don't spend the whole college fund.
Don't wait up for me.
Hey, you going to that opening?
This is the classic GTA story mode. I wanted to play through it recently when I seen the GTA 6 trailer, as I'm sure many other people did. Let's go to the Michael one. I actually am kind of apathetic about the GTA 5 story. I don't really think it's bad, but I also don't think it's good. It's just kind of simple. And after playing through Red Dead 2, simple, just don't fucking cut it.
What are you doing? I used to love you, Tony. How dare you point that thing at me?
Stop with the emotions. You don't love me. You
love what I represent. You love being the...
Dude, do you even have a penis? Or are you one of those hermaphrodites born without genitals?
Tricks up our sleeves, huh?
Saying, just a nightclub singer with a broken heart. I still love you, Tony.
Get hold of yourself. You're in over your head and you're up here.
Damn.
Jimmy! God damn it. The fuck you doing?
Nothing.
Really? Because I keep hearing hermaphrodite this, a cock that.
Go away.
What?
You know, go watch your linear entertainment. Go watch porn. Just go away.
Shit.
Fuck you! What the fuck?
Disrespectful little asshole!
I can't believe you did that! That's my TV!
You don't talk to me like that!
I can't believe you... Mom was right about you. You don't know any better and you can't help it, but you're an asshole.
Yeah, well, why don't you do something then? Besides just stand there. Why don't you hit me?
Is that what you want, to be hit by your son?
Yeah! No! I just want you to do something. Besides, sit there, eating!
Yeah, great. Thanks for the fucking guidance, Dad. It means a lot.
Wait. I'm just trying to help you.
Yeah, well, nothing says I love you like smashing my fucking TV. Nothing at all.
I'm sorry. I just wish we could do things together.
Yeah, what things?
I don't know. Go for walks, play ball.
You know I have bad glands.
Bike ride then.
Bike ride. You want to go on a fucking bike ride? Fine, fine, let's go on a fucking bike ride. We'll take a bike ride along Vespucci Beach, and I'll show you just what you want to see. This day was going so well until you showed up. You know that? Ugh!
Yeah, well, you're lucky to even be allowed out of the house after that boat stuck.
If I'm hanging with you, I'm listening to my music.
Oh, hella yeah.
You're driving like a psychopath, Michael! Do you realize that? Or are you so high on your own outmoded sense of masculinity that you think this is normal?
Shut your pie hole. I think we'll both be happier if we can spend as little time in this vehicle as possible.
God! You think I've got learning difficulties, huh? Take a good long look in the mirror, pal. I'm not the one who doesn't respect my fellow human beings.
No, not unless they're a spick, or a Jew boy, or an ass-munching homo.
Oh, there was me thinking there's a difference between witty banter arising from a sense of competition.
Witty? Really?
And mowing someone down in the street?
Hey, I never said you had learning difficulties.
Well, I do, and you never cared.
I just said Dr. Freelander thought that maybe you had problems relating to people.
Relate to my asshole, old man. You maniac!
She's fine. She's just taking a nap.
Here we are, the bike rental place. Please don't shoot the bike rental guy out of, like, force of habit.
What's good? Hey, you!
Sorry, sorry, Jimmy.
Hey, you! 2 bikes.
Take your pick.
Okay, I'll actually do it this time.
Hey, you! 2 bikes.
Take your pick.
I'll take this one.
If I beat you to the end of the pier, you're buying me a new TV.
Like he's barely started. Well, I actually kind of cheated. I took off before he was ready.
Give it up, Dad. Dad.
What the fuck, dude? What the?
I'm doing the work here, Fatso.
Hey, we didn't discuss how big that TV would be, did we? How's 20 inches sound?
There's a prize waiting for you at the end of the pier, Pops.
You're a sore loser.
All the way to the end. Come on, old man. If you like the beach so much, bury yourself out here.
My new website covers all three of us.
Oh no, the heart attack! Get up! Get up!
It isn't meant to work like this, but I'm making it to beat you.
Shut up, Jimmy!
Even though you're losing.
Oh my god!
Don't give him the pleasure. You ain't got a hope. Whew. That's it. Number one, pal. You owe me a TV.
Hey, I never agreed to that.
Michael just had a heart attack at the finish line.
Bonding, good times.
Yeah, well, I'm giving it my best shot. Hey, we're having fun,
GTA,
right?
I love
You
GTA.
wouldn't know fun if it sat
pretty
on your
good.
face.
Ah, come on.
I mean, why do I have to hold your hand through this whole midlife crisis bullshit? And why don't you stick your nose up Tracy's butt sometime?
Because Tracy doesn't buy cars she can't afford, so that thugs break in our house. Tracy doesn't get kidnapped or destroy my yacht.
Well, that's just because she's too busy getting fucked by dudes to get on TV.
You don't talk about your sister that way.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's true. I mean, according to her Life Invader page, she's hanging out with producers and porno guys this afternoon.
What are you talking about?
Actually, it's all happening right out there.
What?
That boat that makes yours look like a refugee raft? You know the kind of boat, the one that makes a young, impressionable girl drop her pants and spread her legs.
This is the reason you brought me here, isn't it? You fuck.
Ah! Dad, wait! Dad, come on now.
I am very glad that GTA Online finally put animals into the game. Like, that should have happened like 10 fucking years ago. Honestly. Yes, they did. It happened like a year and a half, 2 years ago, if I remember right. I've got attacked by a leopard before. I don't know if there's sharks and stuff, but I know there's a couple of land animals, if nothing else. I know they added the peyote stuff as well, if I remember right. I think.
Thank you. I'm a dancer. Yeah.
Hey, man, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Come on, sweetheart. I'm taking you out of here.
Dad, you're embarrassing me. These are my friends.
Yeah, you're embarrassing her, dude.
They're shooting porno here.
They shoot
Probably
porno
San
all over
Andreas.
town. Mom rented our house to them last summer.
That was
What?
your house?
Yeah.
Man, you got a killer pad, Mr.
Isn't it awesome?
Let's go.
Those walls can talk.
You think I do it?
Hey,
No.
hey,
Shit,
ain't cool,
Daddy.
man. What are you doing? Hey! Fuck, man!
I like him.
Problem.
You're such a jerk.
I'd probably say San Andreas.
Dumbass, these guys are serious.
Yeah, well, so am I. Go to the scene of my fucking boat. Oh, motherfuckers. Get on, now. I'm about to skin you alive. God damn it. Go.
Oh, MG, they're coming. Go into
Oh, I killed one of them. Michael died.
Shit! They're coming after us! Go into that outlet! Now my dad's shooting at you! Get the effing message!
All right, all right.
OMG! They're coming! Go into that outlet!
If you say so, Trace.
Going! They're both dead! I can't believe this!
Take a deep breath, baby. It's okay. I'm taking you back to your brother.
I'm an accessory to murder!
No, you're not. You're an accessory to self-defense.
Have I, like, got to be a witness because I did some blow?
You did blow?
Yeah, I did some blow, and that might, like, make my testimony inadmissible.
You're not admitting anything. There won't be a trial unless you're on a trial for doing blow.
After you ruined my day, stole my friend's shit, capped them, and I'm the one on trial?
They started it. And we wouldn't be in this mess if you hadn't hung out with some...
There he is! Jimmy, you D-bag! You fucking asshole!
Listen, he's the fucking asshole, okay? He smashed my TV and he took me to the beach. The beach with my skin.
So what, you sent him out to spoil my day too?
I didn't know that he was gonna come get you. I just told him where you were. You know, he got that crazy look in his eyes, you know, like you get sometimes, and he just went.
I'm getting a cab.
I'm coming with you.
How about I just drive us home?
You ruined my life.
Me too, Michael. Me too. Cheers, y'all.
That's the first problem. The only tourists surf at Del Perro and Vespucci, brother. Greetings! Surfing is more than a fleeting experience. It's about
You're a liar.
Get that!
Wasting my time.
What's going on, my dude?
Fucking shit! Bitch ass!
Which character is my favorite in 5? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate everyone in 5.
Hello!
Michael's the most, like,
Hey, man, what's good?
complete character. Trevor is just a fucking psychopath. Franklin is...
We're still running tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
I'll remember.
Franklin never makes any decisions for himself. He's a fucking follower. So I don't really think of him as the protagonist. He is the protagonist. But like he never makes decisions for himself. He's always like just following whatever Michael or the cops or fucking Lamar or etc. is telling him to do.
Hey, bros. What's up? I mean, who's it?
Oh, shit! time to move. Why me? Forgive me.
Let's go to Lester. Alright, if I had to pick my favorite, like, character, though, can I choose my online character? It's like, he's a badass. Everything he's done, oh my god.
You know how much this car costs? Excuse me.
Oh shit! Whoops. No, I don't think I will. Yeah, but think of all the things they've done. Link has never said a word, but like, he still has a lot of feats behind him. Like, just because they don't talk doesn't mean they're not a character. Like, if you think about it, your online character, or 30 of them, because let's say 30, a lobby of GTA characters, it's canon, a single lobby, 30 characters. They're running the city from the background and they've never said a word to anyone.
Hey, stop! You have to help me! Hey, kick back, homie! I don't need that kind of help.
You just wanted help? I helped her. The simplest way. I did help with him. This is the fucking Life Invader mission. Ugh.
I was wondering when you'd show up. I was dead. Praise be. Guess you weren't very dead. You need my help.
How do you know?
Because you came here. Why else would you?
I haven't been a good friend for you, Lester. I know that.
And you're gonna make it up to me by doing whatever I ask. Or rather, I mean, I need something done, you need to know something, so Why not help each other?
I gotta make some dough.
So you're back in the game?
I guess. Look, Lester, about what happened before.
Oh, I know you never mentioned my name. I know I'm not on any lists anywhere. I know you never betrayed me. As for you, you gotta figure that I never told anyone. That instead of gently decomposing in North Yankton, you're angrily decomposing in Los Santos with a shrink.
Oh, I hate this fucking mission. Mo. It ain't me. Ain't no Didn't know where it was in the song. It ain't me. Ain't no fucking It ain't me.
Tell her it's a case of emergency.
Don't, and I mean do not think that Captain Loggins does not care. Here's proof of just how much I care about you. This is the English rock band known as Yes. Here's Roundabout. I got nothing to say other than enjoy.
It's a full-length album cut. Los Santos Rock Radio.
Ah, excuse me. I got this interview at this tech company. I'm thinking I need something, I don't know, geeky, youthful.
Lost your job and the world's moved on, huh? That's too bad.
I didn't lose my job.
Of course. Got too old, got tragic, but they'll do. Not those. Please, not those. They're a cry for help. Tragic, but they'll do. No! Way too sex predator. Ew, no, definitely not. No! Way too sex predator. Ew, no, definitely not. No! Way too sex predator.
So what do you want me So what do you want me to wear?
Ew, no, definitely not. No! Way too sex predator. Tragic, but they'll do. dignity aside, I think that might just work. Good luck at the interview.
Bye now.
They deserve that, and you know it. Where the fuck did that guy come from?
Take it all out on your stride. It is taking falling down. Love forever, love is freely. Time forever, you and me. Windmill, windmill for the land is everybody in.
Shout, shout, get it. Be like captains in it, steady, watch me navigate.
What is this bullshit?
I'm Kara. Stop feeling down. I have some amazing music for you. Okay, Los Santos, you're on.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, great. PM's pushing for more functionality. But we are maxed. I mean, if anything, we have to strip features, especially if we plan on releasing a fully priced update a year later. Oh, you know, it's...
Yeah, well, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
I mean, we're talking beta in Q4, maybe Q3. Look, milestones are one thing, but when design is changing its mind seemingly overnight, there's not much you can do about it. You know what I'm saying?
My union allocated smoke breaks about up, so...
Wait a minute. Do I know you?
Yeah, I think so.
IT temp, right?
Yeah.
You know, you gotta do something for me.
You gotta put it in a ticket.
No. I'd like to keep this one out of the database, if you know what I mean. I'm totally becoming a tech evangelist when the big boys vest. Maybe not even tech. I'll evangelize anything.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Chill out on the beanbag. Marcus will be right out.
Oh, I'm gonna take a normal chair. I have a terrible back.
Really? The brief was for a relaxed, creative individual, the kind that preferred a beanbag over a real chair. But if you're so bound to social restraints...
No. I'm not restrained at all. I'll take a seat.
Here you go. If you guys let me use the OS I requested, this wouldn't be a problem.
This is a filthy hard drive, bro. Got any antivirus software?
I think so. Behind this junk on the left. Clicked an NSFW link, bro. Bit me on the ass.
Yeah, not safe for work, huh? You know, my son's computer runs into the same kind of problems. I'll close the pop-ups, see what I can do.
Your son codes? Start him early, bro. You write your best stuff in your tweens. After that, it's just a hack job.
Won't run with the pop-ups up.
Rocking out might get you in the right headspace.
There it goes.
My glitch fixing is gonna be way down today.
And that should do it. Why don't you try and keep things strictly safe for work from now on?
Hey, have you seen the prototype in the demo room? When Norris announces it at the keynote, minds are gonna blow.
Yes, they are.
Send me the file.
Oh, nice.
Where's that data?
Dude, when it blue screens again, you're my guy.
Goodbye.
Sit. Foot bang, dig fast.
Ow!
Come on, you're gonna have to learn the foot bag if you want to get a job here, okay? Follow me.
Okay.
Oh,
Some a-hole drank my effing hemp milk. There was a totally non-passive-aggressive note on it.
Hold on, I'll buzz you out.
That is not. Oh shit!
Hey, Michael, hold on. Domed! I domed ya!
Lester, the thing's in the prototype. I'm going home to watch the keynote.
Teabag time, my friend!
Lester, did you hear me? Are you playing that game?
Yeah, sorry, phone is rigged. And what's your problem? You don't like shooters?
They're all the same. Besides, you know me. I'm a movie guy. Classic Vinewood.
Classic Vinewood ended 30 years ago. Now it's just superheroes, romantic comedies, and remakes, none of which interest me.
Hey, I believe this country can still make interesting movies. There's no better way to define American life than a 2-hour plot in which the hero looks good and defeats evil.
Whatever you say. Enjoy yesterday. Anyway, just...
Shit.
Fame or shame?
Oh my god, you guys are so lame!
Out.
No, I'm watching Fame or Shame!
Tough fucking tits.
Give it up. Continue with Shemale Mom.
You guys are going into the final.
Mimes on Fire.
Woo! What a talent!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Jay Norris to the stage.
If only this happened in real life.
Hey, this company has come a long way since we started it in my parents' pool house in East Caraway. Today, you're about to witness a new phase. Full-on, weapons-grade, red alert, world domination! We have put 1 billion people's private data in the public domain, and we have milked every penny we could in the process. And we have one of the youngest workforces in the world. An average age of only 14.4 years. That's not just impressive, it's revolutionary! Today, right here, we're about to make the next step. Prepare to witness the future. The Life Invader mobile device. Yes, we've invented something no one else has ever thought of. A small, personal, computerized device. Now you're going to be able to stay docked 24/7. On the bus, you can dock. On the subway, stay docked. You can be docked in at home, and at the same time, you're docking with some kids at the public pool. Huh. Hold on a second. I think someone's trying to dock with me. Hello?
Oh! Get security!
Oh, Jesus! Whoa!
No.
Let's... Whoa!
Me too, Franklin. Me too, Franklin.
Oh, I'm sorry. Whatever, dude.
Hey, going to the gym?
Oh, God!
Oh, shit! No way!
It's all you need kicking me, cause we're IBs, we need to have like a poo-poo.
Y'all, this your boy DJ Pooh. Y'all listening to West Coast Club.
Poppin', and only for the real prize drop it. G shit, nigga, through the hoods in an SC. Be the other. I'm a home. Many niggas talk shit and get banked with the OE. Regulating the petitions, calling on the DL. That's where the real OGs fail. Down low in the shark coop. Knock, knock for the hoes in the hood trying to be soup. It's all good when I'm creeping. Backstreet lights on and motherfuckers ain't sleeping. I know my city, so I'm rolling. Niggas try to swing with this. The South Central's kinda dangerous. SC, nigga, can you gangsta shit? Cartel gonna get my back. Nigga, can you catch this shit? Run up, and I'm a true jiggy. Breaking motherfuckers off, nigga, for the hood ride. A true G from the safe in a G-slot strapped to the zone. If your niggas running up, play the back end. Motherfucking 2th Street, SC cartel, belling through the mist, serving much hell. Niggas running on a nigga in a 93. The little lumps busting caps for the bigger chick. Feeling niggas cap quick. I let the khakis hang get whipped for the niggas on a set trip. Shirley locks with the locs, block in my drawer. Nigga in the hood getting lit off the E-10-OE. Laying in the cut for the police. A to the VI, double motherfucking K. Creeping on your ass with an AK. At the park shoot. Get home and get drunk.
Why you bumping into me?
What the fuck? Shit.
My main man, what's good? Shout out if you want to take a look at anything. A very wise choice.
See, that's all, bitch. And in the end, I'ma maintain. Motherfuckers hitting dips trying to main, but I'm insane. So I would trip, nigga, cause I got a clip for the 9.
Oh no, is this a Lamar mission with the fucking asshole? I hate this one. I might just skip it entirely. What's up, Chop?
Oh, I gotta school your ass. Alright, Chop. Come on, Chop. Let's go.
Well, hello.
I don't want to know.
Franklin!
What the fuck? I mean, what the hell going on here?
Wait a minute. Franklin, what are you doing here?
I live here. This half my house, too.
So you say? Anyway, Magenta is reinvigorating my femininity. So make yourself scarce. Boy, go. Go.
With pleasure.
Go.
Goodness.
And stay out of trouble.
Yeah. Bitch, you ain't no more of a man than me.
I hear
that.
Fuck!
Shit, nigga. Look who's bazacked. What's happening with it, man?
Oh,
I hate that guy.
No, show some respect here, nigga. That man, they couldn't hold down his back. Come on now.
Damn, man. I gotta spend my day with another middle-aged fool trying to recapture his youth.
What this fool just say?
I missed you, dawg.
Oh, you miss me, huh?
Nah.
I really...
Let's go to the gun store.
I really fucking hate it.
You ain't got the balls, little homie. Man, fuck!
Oh, so you think you a gangster now, huh? Okay.
Check that shit.
Where most movies.
Oh no! Anyway.
Ammunition, come on, let's go.
8 doobies to the face, fuck that. 12 bottles in the case, nigga, fuck that. 2 pills in the halfway, nigga, fuck that.
Shit, homie, you gonna drop all that bread on that gear, you might as well get a haircut too.
Fucking crazy-haired microphone motherfucker. I got a microphone. For real, homie?
I can shove right in your prison pocket. Nigga, you walk like you keystering shit anyway.
You know, when I went away, you punks was little homies, and I was a big homie. Now I'm out, and you little homies is big homies. But you still gotta respect.
Man, what the fuck this nigga talking about?
As soon as we get this shit,
I'd rather not even be in the car and hear him talk about that shit.
As soon as we get incarcerated, more likely.
I bruised, motherfucker.
Ammunition?
All right, homie, get your shotgun with the flashlight modification.
Hey, you got cash?
Oh, you flat, homie? I would think you was fiending, but ain't no fiends that fat. Take this cheese, you old broke-ass bitch.
What the fuck? I ain't never seen that.
All right, homie, get your shotgun with the flashlight modification.
Hey, you got cash?
Oh, you flat, homie? I would think you was fiending, but ain't no fiends that fat. Take this cheese, you old broke-ass bitch. Now, just let me reinstate, man, that the purchases made by this man ain't got nothing to do with the 2 gentlemen of felon nature.
That's right. Yeah.
Now, let's go bust on some niggas. Take us down to that one spot where the baseheads be taking their cans at. You know, on Friends in La Puerta.
AR handler, AK manager, make them shoot at harmony, now who the fuck gon' handle them? Printer pulling pistols on these pussies in Atlanta, bro.
You got some cans on some shit I don't know about?
Nah, homie, we got ourselves a drug deal.
Why do I get the feeling this gonna be one of them deals gone wrong type situations?
Now, see, that's that negative attitude Lamar was telling me about, nigga. You ain't getting nowhere thinking like that.
The power of positive bullshit. You ought to be clenching your motherfucking vagina muscles with my hunt, nigga.
After his bid, it probably need tightening up.
This ain't new age shit, it's fact. You get what What you give, fool?
You been getting dick, but you ain't giving it, huh?
Some Mark talk like that to an OG? CGF has changed, man. No wonder the hood is so lame right now.
Speaking of change, Lamar's been meaning to talk to you. Lamar's been meaning to talk to you, homie.
Not now. Fuck, man. Not now, homie.
What's happening?
It's nothing, my nigga, nothing, you know. Just some ideas, that's all.
Man, ideas ain't your strong suit, so put it on.
It's nothing real, homie. When it's something real, we'll talk.
Bullshit, man. It's realer than this crap.
Argue with science.
Going to the phones. You're on the lab. Who is this?
Idiot.
Take a
LA. Wondering if he could ever go home.
Hey, those are uncoordinated motherfuckers. Hey, we meeting them here.
Man, how'd you find this place?
Homie set it up.
It's the kind of spot where we ain't gonna be disturbed.
That's what the fuck worries me. I'm more of a hide in the plain sight type of nigga.
What's up, fool?
What up with
We
it?
got that shit, nigga, with a paper at. Nigga, I'm talking about buku bills.
Lamar Davis. What's up, boy? Everything cool?
Hold on, man. What the fuck, man? You was just kidnapping this nigga.
Oh,
come on, dog.
You don't real recognize real.
D, my nigga, just got out crossing lines, did some time with some of your folks.
Hey, look. This ain't about you, man.
What?
You know these niggas done
Yo, what the
fucked
fuck
up.
this trick talking about, man?
Yeah.
Somebody
See,
creeping on us?
They put a nigga on TV, man, about some gang intervention shit.
Hey, this ain't the police, dog. This some ballers bullshit.
Nigga, that's some
man.
bullshit.
Fuck you.
What's up with
Hey,
this
we been
bull?
set up, nigga. This shit fucked up.
you, nigga.
Oh, bitch ass ballers.
We doing this? What? Come on.
I said lay low after you got dropped.
You ain't no motherfucker, that ain't me.
I can see that.
You always say you do better, bitch, but you always end up in the same fucked up situation.
I'ma learn to trust my own motherfucking instinct. Man, I deserve to get booked. Callow motherfucker.
You going first next time, no fool.
Shit, nigga, then we all be dead.
Not me, nigga.
Family ain't no more.
Man, crap, these mother. Here again? Come on, little homie. Let's do this. Enough with all that shit. We on our way.
Man, I don't want your clumsy ass falling down these stairs, fool. They was a safety hazard before blood got spilled all over the place.
We getting fucked in every direction.
I'ma follow you for a minute.
Never fucking learn.
Bang this motherfucker!
Fuck you.
Time to move on.
You go first. Stay after me. Move, motherfucker. We ain't gonna run. Fuck that. Get out.
Man, I ain't going down for you. Fuck you.
Man, it's on in here.
Send him back! You see that shit? It's on fire, man! Alright, we gotta go then! Man, I deserve to get this. Ain't no more! Man, bullshit! They only got like 2 dudes left. I'm ready to show you how an OG handle his shit. That's something I don't need to see. Here it is. Snitch ass fool won't be smart. Cops outside. I ain't going back. I'ma follow you for a minute. Hey, here's the exit. Through the fire exit. Come on. These motherfuckers on the sky, dog. RC and I gonna cause us some trouble. Clap them, homie. Hey, there's a ladder over here. Long climb to freedom. Don't get tetanus or some shit, homie. Get up over that motherfucker and we straight, Lo. We almost out this shit. Move! Can you ditch these fools? Come on, motherfucker! We lost somebody! Damn, homie! Those are other motherfuckers. You better hope you kill me. You gonna lose them or what? Man, leave us be, motherfucker! Any of them getting away with their minds, though. Out the jailhouse, into the ER. And watch this shit, homie. This ain't got nothing to do with me, homie. I wasn't here. I wasn't even in this state. You just picked me up on the side of the road. Sorry, big. Man, where the road is at? What the cops care about us anyway? You the new guy, little motherfucker. See? Damn! That's it, we got it. Now take us somewhere where we can get it in, homie.
I'm driving back to my crib, man, all right?
Stop shooting at them! Oh my God! Stop shooting at them!
Hey, what the hell you brought me into back there? Shit, man, you the one popped his ass. I did the necessary.
Yeah, thank you for that, dog.
This all on you, LD, lanky dumbass.
Me? Hey, I ain't know the fools was gonna roll on us.
If you started something with the ballers, shit, I don't care if you CGF for life, man. You done. Done, you dig?
Actually, we ain't CGL for life, cause all that means is we giving you money for nothing. We got our own shit now, homie. Foreign gangsters.
Oh, no, he don't mean that, Lo. F just talking outside his... We flying now. Oh, no, he don't mean that, Lo. F just talking outside his neck.
I'ma reach cross lines, alright? Conversate with the purple homies.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man. Smart shit.
But if I gotta hang you assholes out for this, the gang comes first.
Oh, it ain't gonna come to that, homie. You all diplomatic and shit.
Yeah, he a real fucking diplomat, ain't he? This that peace-talking motherfucker we should have sent to the Middle East. Fuck. No wonder I want to get out of here.
No one's stopping you, little homie.
Don't get careless, homie. Now watch that shit, homie.
Snitch?
Out the jailhouse, into the ER.
What the fuck? Help!
Here we are, man. You gonna hang with your auntie while the men break it off.
Shut the fuck up.
Hell no, nigga. You sounding more and more like a snee-eye itch every day.
Hell no, nigga, I sound like somebody trying to make some paper and not get killed.
He's a hook-ass nigga, I told you.
Nigga, go toss a salad, stretch mark-ass bitch.
Buster.
Thank fuck I have that one over with.
46, that a BMW, Lord. He said, give it to me one time, give it to me 2 times, give it to me 3 times.
Yeah, who's this?
It crashed the game. Oh, that's funny. Huh. 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. I had to restart all my stuff. And then I went and got me a drink. I'm still not quite sure. Damn. Okay. Now that's the I have successfully done that.
Oh, you're pumped for Doom the Dark Ages, are you? Well, yeah, you're the perfect demographic, aren't you? Well, no, I don't think you're dumb, but the designers of Doom might think you are. Let me explain. So Doom comes from a prestigious lineage, the series dating back to 1993, 31 years of iteration of this beloved formula. But even with this iteration, this DNA of collecting red and blue keycards in labyrinthine hallways persists. But in recent cases, Doom has been shifting to include designs from other popular titles in a way that feels ham-fisted. Well, no, they don't actually have ham for fists, Ludo. Food is later, calm down. In the Dark Ages, just like the developers did in Eternal, they've attempted to freshen up exploration between combat by adding platforming elements, but the problem lay in how these designs have been approached, because it seems as if Doom the Dark Ages designers think you're dumb. First of all, the game leaves nothing up to the player's interpretation. Paths of progression are clearly signified by non-diegetic symbols telling you where to go and even what mechanic is needed to get past it. Now, I can forgive this if it's on a map, but through all standard exploration, having the player see a key through a window, that's not enough. They need to have a floating line coming off of it so you can see its location from all possible angles. Not only is what to do clearly signposted, so there's no sense of discovery or problem solving, but you can only climb what the devs see fit, only grapple where they tell you you can do so. For example, these green corpses protruding from the walls somehow mean that you can grapple to them. They just yoink you up from point A to point B. And considering these are never used in combat scenarios, they might as well have just been stairs for what they do mechanically. And this extends to any and all interactions with traversal, all overly signified busy work that even at its strongest points when used to hide secrets, just break immersion. Do you know what really fucks with the vibe of the Doomslayer character as a whole? He has weapons that can rip through time and space and can punch through a demon's armored chest like it's a children's papier-mâché art project, but can't bust through 3 planks of wood. He can jump off a building with no issue, but can't clamber over this 4-foot ledge to get the item I need. These are examples of every video game essayist's favourite term to throw around, ludonarrative dissonance. Not you. They use these gaps to signify where the rewards might be, but do it in a way that breaks the verisimilitude of the world and believability of what the Doomslayer is actually capable of. By this logic, the best defense against the Slayer would be to fortify hell with a bunch of knee-high walls. And let's just say that you resound yourself to go around and hunt for these rewards. There is no challenge at all because everything is so heavily signified. You vaguely walk in the direction of the thing you want and wait to see a glowing symbol, and that will always be the answer. There is quite literally no challenge to be seen outside of combat. Fire trap timing challenges, you can simply walk around while they're still actively spewing flames. Projectiles slowly flying towards you that can be blocked with a single button press. Spikes protruding from the ground, static, motionless, that do nothing and can be destroyed instantly. If these things were introduced during combat as added challenges, I could forgive it, but they're all explored outside of combat, so what is the point? The absolute height of mechanical challenge outside of combat would probably be the doors you need to open by utilizing your shield. It looks familiar, right? Yeah, it's because it's directly ripped from God of War. Just as similar to having locked items that require you to find 3 hidden objects around the map that you have to throw your weapon at. Someone on the team clearly loved God of War a lot, but completely missed what made these things so engaging in the first place. When you threw the
I hated
Leviathan
them
axe,
there,
it would
too.
embed itself in a mechanism to keep a contraption open. It then removed one of Kratos' most powerful weapons, and they would then introduce combat so he'd have to fight with his fists while the axe was inaccessible. Forced constraints and mechanical tests for the player to be able to progress. But in Doom, this isn't done a single time. You throw your shield, walk through the door, and then call it back to you. This might as well has been a keycard for all the complexity adds to the game. This isn't a test of strength of getting by without your most powerful weapon, but an annoyance for you to scour the environment for glowing symbols for you to bash and then move on. It's never, what do I want to do to get past this challenge? It's always, what does the game want me to do? And this extends now into combat. Just like with the players noticing how the devs have set up platforming to be clearly signposted over time, they've started to spot the tricks that they use to make them feel badass in combat too. For example, your shield is by far your most powerful tool, so players are going to upgrade it, and once this happens, you start to notice that a lot of shielded enemies that will cause your shield to bounce or explode on impact, they usually need their metal to be warmed up with gunfire for this explosion to take place, but certain variations of them will start combat with heated shields all lined up in a neat row. And once you notice this, the satisfaction of chain reaction destroying 20 enemies loses its luster because you've peered behind the curtain. This wasn't something you skillfully manufactured yourself, it was set up by the developers, and the enemies are destined to wait there indefinitely until you perform the requisite trick like the dancing monkey you are. And to top it all off, this game is probably the easiest of the bunch, and the only friction you're going to feel during gameplay, mate, is your thighs rubbing together, because each enemy has the exact same attack pattern that they simply regurgitate, and early on, they give you this state gun that can effectively give itself infinite ammo when comboed with the shield, which you're gonna do because it can stun larger enemies, instantly take out smaller packs, and explode them as we mentioned before, and doing this empowers the upgraded state gun, making it capable of one-shotting most enemies, meaning the majority of my run was this Van Helsing cosplay kit running stakes into demons like it was going out of fashion. Just look at the final boss's face! Why didn't I use other weapons? Well, within a couple missions of finding this gun, I had it and the shield fully upgraded, so why would I intentionally make myself weaker if they're both capable of such brutality? This also had a knock-on effect of making the game's secrets and rewards less, well, rewarding, because I had nothing of consequence to upgrade with said rewards. This runs counter to previous games that required the usage of multiple weapons to get by because of how they managed ammo counts. Here, everything was doable with ease via the stick gun's infinite ammo, the shield, and parrying. Oh yeah, fuck, parrying. It's in so many games nowadays. I believe the catalyst for this hitting the mainstream was probably FromSoft and especially Sekiro, and this mechanic bleeding into other genres isn't inherently a bad thing. Its inclusion can make a project come to life, like in Expedition 33's case, but why is it so prevalent? Well, apart from them being player-driven and rewarding in their own right, the windows in which parries are available are so nebulous and invisible to players, it makes them exceptionally easy to adjust on the fly to create exciting moments that feel earned purely through skill, but in fact are manufactured by the developers. You have the player learn the mechanic and slowly introduce harder and harder parry timings as they progress through the game. Then in pivotal boss fights, you can adjust the timings of their flurry attacks to make it a lot easier for players to deflect them, but in their minds feel if it's their skill that's led to this outcome. This all being done invisibly by handling the parry timings and juxtaposing them against their harder inclusions prior in the game. Doom has parries, a lot of them in fact. It's probably the core mechanic of the game. And don't get me wrong, it's probably its best aspect, but just like with its platforming, it doesn't quite understand what makes parrying engaging. First of all, it's way too easy. Not just with its base windows, but also you can parry things when they're apparently off the screen, so your timing and even your positioning seemingly don't matter at all. To have the core manufactured moments we just discussed, you need to have areas where the player fails, and I never failed in Doom the Dark Ages. All enemies do the same exact parryable attack patterns throughout the game's entire runtime, which is all well and good if you have a vast enemy variety, but regardless of whether you're storming a medieval castle, in the pits of hell, in an eldritch nightmare realm, or inside the stomach of an old god, you'll be seeing the same suite of enemies over and over and over again doing the exact same attacks. Combo this with being able to one-shot most of them, and this takes combat from being a frantic fight for your life like in previous games to a slog that I barely needed to pay attention to. Mainly because there are no consequences. Most games that have an emphasis on parrying will include unparryable attacks mixed in to force the players to pay attention and reset their rhythm. But there's nothing of the sort here, unless you count the red attacks, but even if you try to parry a red attack rather than the correct green ones, your shield will still block it, so you can just spam the button and everything will be fine. I will say this though, the only time the game felt remotely challenging was during the final boss fight. Literally take the gloves off and show you what the game could be if they had doubled down on this parry mechanic. Relentlessly parrying his onslaughts is the kind of parry porn I want to see, but barely any of the game has this level of depth. Now, full disclosure, I played on the game's normal difficulty, as I always do, to see what the developers consider a reasonable amount of challenge for the average player, and honestly, I don't know if they thought their target demographic was literally brain dead, but this combat in combination with its puzzles and navigation hand-holding, I honestly felt kind of insulted playing this game. Like it was designed for children, but in reality it's a mature 17+ bloodbath. Now, as a dev myself, I know they would have relentlessly tested this game with a wide variety of gamers to find the median of challenge needed to make for a compelling difficulty, but this just feels like they went a step too far. The question is, does it feel better to require competent players to move the difficulty slider up as they find the game too easy, or does it feel worse for the casual players to bump the difficulty down because they found it too hard? Now that's not an easy question to answer, and I think the dev team chose what they thought would work best for a wider market, and you can't really blame them for that. All of this being said, the parry mechanic is honestly the next evolution this franchise needed. I just wish more time was spent going hard on this idea and making it a fully fledged mechanical journey, and the same can be said for its platforming and its newest inclusions with mechs and dragons. Now, I don't know how they managed it, well I do, but they somehow managed to take something that is inherently badass like piloting a mech or riding a cyborg dragon and made boring filler missions out of them. Fighting inside the mech has the same issue a lot of games have, where it just feels as if you're playing the same exact character fighting the same exact enemies, but biglier. Well, it's a word, shut up. Combat is a 2-button combo, punch and dodge until you can perform a finisher. It's also plagued with the same baby's first parry syndrome too. You can be pinned up against a wall by multiple giant demons and press a single button while their weapon is in a different postcode and still dodge successfully, meaning you are basically untouchable. Which is odd because they go to such a huge effort to try and make these giant demons feel foreboding and badass, but once you get a single moment to 1v1 them, that illusion is completely shattered. There's no Worf moment here, where one of them defeats a powerful ally with ease to show us how strong they are, so that when we do fight them in a mech, we can understand its power. The only time they attempt to do this, it's immediately followed up by us shooting its dick off via a turret. Because of this, all of the mech levels honestly feel like you're slowly walking around a medieval model village, punching the staff for asking you to pay for a picture of you and the dog on the log flumes. Now, for the dragon riding, they slowly introduced parrying and dodging mechanics alongside its new mode of traversal, and just like with the mechs, I thought the level's simplicity might be because the game would expand upon these mechanics later on, but nah, the same Simon Says waiting game with the same animations and same enemies over and over and over again. For the majority of the dragon-based missions, which isn't many by the way, you're barely riding the dragon at all. It's more like a taxi with miniguns attached to it. Now that I say that, this sounds pretty cool, but in reality, all of this hopping on and off of the dragon to do the same task repeatedly really draws attention to that asset reuse. These badass moments like diving through the air to be caught by your dragon at the last second are awesome the first time you see it, but mind-boggling that this dragon has such a great sense of timing the 5th time this happens in the same mission. What should feel cool feels like repeated cheap imitations of better works.
Bullshit. Derivative.
I will say that there's something commendable about a game trying to unify a bunch of different mechanics and gameplay modes under one umbrella, and Beyond Good and Evil, my favourite game of all time, does this. It's successful in some areas and falls flat on its fucking face in others, but at least they experimented and tried. but the difference between Doom the Dark Ages and Beyond Good and Evil is that the latter's exploration of crazy mechanics is also used to make us care about its characters more. Doom doesn't have any of that subtlety, and I don't expect it to. It's fucking Doom. But they also have a narrative that seems to take itself too seriously, so when you put the silent protagonist meat grinder that is the Doomslayer in those situations, things just feel off. All of the plot seems to happen around him and not to him. 90% of it happens through cutscenes where he's not even present, so the plot then has to be explained to him again through more cutscenes. He has mostly no clue why he's doing the things that he's doing, which was fine in the earlier games where the minimal context was part of the setup for its jokes, but here they attach an overarching serious storyline. He ascends towers and delves into the darkest depths of hell, wading through seas of demons to walk into a cutscene, watch the plot happen around him, and then have it leap through a portal with no more context leaving the situation than he did coming in. And what is most baffling to me is the fact that the Doomslayer narratively fails at nearly everything he attempts to do. You can spend the entire time barely getting touched, parrying everything hell can throw at you, but get chucked off a ledge in a cutscene or stabbed or killed for your efforts. The only time he succeeds is when he goes berserker rage mode because the big bad killed his Uber Eats delivery dragon that we saw for 2.1 missions, which is less than 10% of the total missions in the game. The narrative, combat, and puzzle platforming felt like an insult to the player's intelligence, and I truly just wish this game concentrated more on what made Doom Doom. The most fun I had with this entire game was with the level Sentinel Command Station, which felt like a traditional level. It was about collecting keys, running and gunning. I just wish they focused on iteration of those ideas rather than the addition of new ones, because when you're swarmed by demons and have to improvise a way to survive, it feels like Doom again, but when I'm kicking boxes, taking a taxi, or punching biglier boys, I can't help but feel like someone higher up on the team wanted to make a different game entirely and was told to slap the Doom IP on it. But what do you think? I totally understand that my opinions on this game are probably going to be a tad.
I don't think they're wrong. But I do think I am done for now. I've done roughly 6 hours. I'll be back later tonight. Like I said, I'm going to start splitting my streams. 2:30. I'm going from 7 to 2:30. I think that was... No, I started at 9. Oh well. Still, 2:30 is my cutoff. I will be back later tonight when Dad gets on, if he gets on. And also, I might be back later tonight even if he doesn't. So if you want to help me out, coffee is the best way to do it. I have to pay my GPU and all this other stuff. So that's what it's going towards. I hope you have a good day, and I will see you later tonight. Bye-bye.